Right, I restarted my computer last night. It disconnected my microphone as it does. What is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King. I'm tired, but we're going to try and make some solid progress today. I don't really have anything else to say. I'm just kind of snacking here. Let's move on. So I still do need to do dailies. Oh, 1 sec. Alright. It does not matter where I am right now. I'm only on the screen temporarily for a moment. Alright, game's loading. Alright, we can transition now. Hmm. Alright. You're not seeing the game for some reason. I don't know why. There it is. There's no sound at the current moment in the game. Eh. Not gonna worry about it. I'm not particularly thrilled that Shniknaya is my dailies right now. I don't even know what I placed that is getting liked right now.
Light it up!
Show me.
Target acquired.
Just you. Just you.
Time to roll! Time to roll!
I'm gonna run to my run to that fast travel point.
Running late again. You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
Alright, what is it? I see the snowball launcher. I missed 2, but they're generally fairly lenient. Yeah. And then I need to run. I need to do my I don't need to, I need to spend Risen.
Rise with us.
I'm gonna try and get all the materials I need for
Time to roll.
yeah. So when I pull for enough, I can just immediately level her to 70.
Hurry up, Brassa! Gotta steer clear of other people. Running late again.
Burn it down.
I got him cornered.
Goodness me!
Alright, let me look up a Nepha here. Hmm. Hmm. I know I fought this boss before because it uses a Scofier. And Scofier uses it as well. Hmm. 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 Says it's in this zone. Oh, right, right, it's over here. I don't know how I didn't see or remember that.
Rise with the sun.
Shadow of the past, mind a command.
Ours is a glory to which none can compare. Especially not when I'm in a bad mood. Measly insects! Now you must pay.
Okay, how many of those things do I have now? 14. I do not need any more. Alright, let me see the upgrade material Anefa needs for her skills. She needs the Guide of Conflict. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, here we go. All right.
Locked on.
Hero incoming! Headbutt! It's justice o'clock! Yeah!
Burn it down!
Running late again. Hi! Dip! Yeah! Tip! Hero incoming!
Light it up!
I got him cornered.
Oh, you're done, Pete! You're so done!
Everything has a price.
Oh, I died.
Strike a pose! Look out below! Ah!
I need to change teams. I don't know why I picked this team. This isn't even a synergistic team. This is just a traveling team. Alright, we're gonna leave. Hmm.
Leave this place.
Our bond is strong.
A bitter pill to swallow. Seems like an emergency. Be still.
Uh-oh.
You poor...
Dissipate.
This team doesn't work.
The doctor will see.
Cascade. Kamisato Aki. Suiyu.
Forest,
Stand with me.
Mind the side effects. Taking a turn for the better.
They self-pyro too much.
leave this place.
Dissipate.
A bitter pill to swallow.
The doctor will see you now.
Right. Let's try, like... Let's try my actual, like, Kenichi team.
Leave it to me! The story has only just...
This'll brighten up the place. I think not. Our little secret.
Oh, this is so much faster.
Watch out! The story has only just begun! Ah,
Such defiance. I live within you.
Target acquired.
Alright. Oh, hey, and hell. Sorry, chat wasn't up. I'm doing well, how are you? I'm tired, but we're getting through this. Alright. Alright, try me. Is that rare for your country? I forget what country you're in. I know you're South America. Because I know, like, anywhere there's mountain Colombian, right, yes. Because I know any country that has mountains can technically suffer earthquakes.
Thank you for
And I know the entire west coast of South America can have to deal with that.
Ad Astra Abyssal.
Was it a bad earthquake? I should probably ask. Brackets? You mean like braces? I'm assuming because you mentioned teeth. Oh.
This realm
Wow.
is truly beginning
Well, I hope everything's okay for the most part.
If you ever have...
Oh. I've made every outdoor set. So I need to, by the way, place people in these. Because I actually can get Primo Gems for doing so. All the ones with check marks are the ones I've already done. Oh, there's a lot for this one. Alright, sounds good. And here, I don't have Guan Yu. I have everyone else. This one I need to replace to get Lanyan. I don't have any of those characters. Don't have any of those. Nope. I have Kaya, Rosaria, and Diluc. Everyone but Venti. I have both.
This realm is...
There.
If you ever...
And then I need to go to Twigs. Home instance. Navia, my darling. Hey, my dear partner. Tell me, what special occasion are we celebrating? That's right. It's none other than a chance to gather with old friends. And since we haven't had a party here in Fleur Gender for a while either, tonight I'm picking up the tab for everyone, and all food and drinks are in the Spina di Risula. I've also thought very carefully about how your birthday star here is going to make her entrance. See, at first, I was going to just do it the usual way, descending gracefully from up high with my umbrella, but the Cloren then made a really good point about how I act a little more dignified since I'm not a kid anymore. So this is what I've decided on. I shall make my entrance slowly and grandly on Monsieur Consigler's back. Did ask him if it was okay to do that, and since I didn't get a reply, I'm taking that as a yes.
Well,
when I make my grand entrance later, you better cheer loudly for me.
Don't
you know, to get everyone going and everything. Alright, yeah, I need to go to Wig's home instance. Alright, now we're back to story. Oh, right. I don't know why I thought... Alright, back to story. We're only an hour into the stream. Here we go.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that...
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that...
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's thinking back on it. We barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Are you okay?
Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya...
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up.
Oh, no need to thank you.
I've been, too embarrassed to admit it, but, you remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then, especially when she was little. Every time I took her out... All right, easy now.
I don't know.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
I see.
We should probably
Does he
discuss
realize who he
arrangements
is?
for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be... However, out of an abundance of caution...
Shouldn't we take shifts?
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected. But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
He's awake. He's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look.
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man... Curses! The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going. Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door.
Mr. Door, monsters! Quick, get rid of them!
I can just push these ones off.
Oh, Well, anyway.
I guess
we're
they've
lucky to
not
have you
actually
here.
made his
Thanks for
kit
saving
yet.
us earlier.
No
So
need
you can
to
only
thank
summon
me.
him for
This
a
is where my duty
particular need.
lies.
So we're doing this the hard way.
Oh, remarkable work, Mr. Door. Oh, if I had your muscles, I'd do the same. Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
In case!
Come closer.
Fighting frog! Oh, goodness!
Impossible.
I'm so exhausted. And the black mist. Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. No, no! They're gaining on us. Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out.
Found it. This is my door.
What? You mean?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must.
Oh, you're right. Hey, let's go. The black mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monster. I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my
No,
mind.
I remember Mr. Door
okay,
too.
Good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing. Hmm? Getting sleepy?
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare. I guess everyone's still asleep? These past 2 days have...
Larry?
There's no burden you couldn't shoulder. And yet around him, time seems to stand still, as if the gods in their mercy finally granted him a moment of respite.
Everyone needs to wake.
They actually kill, so he's not playable? That's a shock.
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr.
Or maybe
Valeri?
he'll come back when we deal with the
Now
Black
you can rest in
Mist.
peace. But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
How's Tonya? I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the pack.
That means Valeri was the only one.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up.
This is so frustrating.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only one victim this time.
After the deceased Shram left, there was one It's a reasonable conclusion. The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among...
Exactly. We identified Mr. Shram, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1. By that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, it's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears.
Group about finding...
I'm the dead person? Wow, that's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned. But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Shram.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
Now, just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want. You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
You little brat!
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age, and nothing else. Could that mean...
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead? I can vouch for her, if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely. Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time? When you found me...
No problem.
No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time. All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Oh, leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
But...
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment. Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth? With this snowstorm, the leyline phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
More than half the group is gone since the first night.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in...
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us,
Why do I get the feeling it's
that we
Tanya?
might not wake up.
And
You could take
Tartaglia
it a
just
step
didn't
further
tell
and
us
say
that she
the
died
same
and
is true
she
outside
died.
too. Who can never be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning? If I make it out
Well,
of
no,
here,
that can't be.
I'm going to
Because
cherish every
Tartaglia
moment
specifically
that I'm
told
awake
us that,
and live
you know, his
without
sister
any
would be here.
regrets.
Without regrets. I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Are you okay? You look really glum.
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender.
A descender?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole over the last few days that we've been apart. I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now? But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnegrad in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime. All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no. So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Okay, I'll do my best. I've never heard that one before. I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me!
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
Okay, so it's kind of like a requiem. I call to be reunited with our loved
No
ones in
wonder
our
I
dreams.
could hear that sense of longing.
Hi,
I
Merlin.
sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it
Can I
reaches
assist
them.
you? Can I
It's
assist
getting late,
you?
Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch
Come
tonight.
here. Ah.
Okay,
How you doing, buddy?
but,
How you doing, my friend?
before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more
Love
times
you.
for me, Vodyanitsa?
Love you.
Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
Love you, buddy. Love you. Oh, Merlin. My friend, how are you?
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back. But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodyanitsa sing again. That's a sad thought. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts. Where am I? It's so dark in here, and I feel kind of dizzy. Am I alone? Huh? What was that noise?
Love you. Right. Alright, but I've snuggled. You want to stay? I know you don't want to stay because you're not a lap cat. You are not a lap cat. You are not a lap cat. I can put you on my lap, but you're not a lap cat.
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
This cute little kitty cat.
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time
They
for
sing
questions.
weird songs all the
Quick,
time to these
over here.
kitties.
Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light.
Okay,
All right.
dude, I've tried to
We're
let you
safe.
go. Your claws
spirit
are
just
clinging
now
to
is
my
called
shirt.
Night
That is not a
Prayer.
me
The
problem.
light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. She goes.
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
Ready? 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 Go! There you go.
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say.
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all. I specialize in soul recall.
Thanks.
Alright, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, Night Prayer won't be able to get to us. Sweet, sweet light! It's back! Now... Shh! It's Night Prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you. Look out! The next switch is... over there!
That is gonna fall the moment I got off.
No! Night Prayer is here too! This can't be the only path. Let's head up there and take a look. It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Traveler! I won't let you die like this.
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Great. You're back.
Yeah,
Time for you to get out of here. Quick.
What about you?
I can't. I've already been used up. A guardian spirit's skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times. I might not look any different, but my essence has... I can go no further. The black mist...
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything.
But...
Go. Now.
Well, I guess there's no need to...
None of the tragic deaths that await you each morning. For long, the lament of countless water imps seems to resound in the theater full of affection and sorrow for Netta. You begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest. Oh, so is this the death goddess? Death god or whatever that's... Like, I know
This
she's in
wasn't
this. I
supposed
saw
to
the
happen.
trailer, but...
You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov?
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you... I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence. And you, little hunter.
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end.
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go on.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been... Valeri and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else... But first, I need to think this through. Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her people are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, Child's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday, with basically no other possibility. Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right?
No. And my brother's name is Razik.
Oh,
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday, you said you could
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. Everything about you is fake. Down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it, but thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem...
Even that was a lie? But...
curses. Oh, why is there no end to this blasted...
I think I remember now. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital after a while. I felt myself growing weaker, and so one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once. He agreed. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside.
Oh.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother but there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for Tonya. Yeah, I know. I understand. After all of that, it turns out I'm sorry, everyone.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last...
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read us when we escaped from the hospital. Our family and the hospital security were looking after. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught.
At least your memory of death isn't painful. Now it's your turn, Chuganov.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so... And... yes. The truth of the matter is... I lost them. A long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes. Iskra, as in... Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here. After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life. Without me. One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so... I just...
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime. So explain your false testimony, then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, the snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for, but the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight also... It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was...
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to...
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that... Nitia's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn. Is the others I can make my peace with. But little Miss Tonya, here she is. I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine. I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snows. Not again! Not this time! Not when the...
Mr. Chuganov, by the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last. I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
No! Listen to me. I want to save you.
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend since the day I escaped that hospital until now. This has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of of you at all, Mr. Chuganov?
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused—
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want—
No thank— My name is Patashka. It was nice meeting you all.
Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced.
Tashka?
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you
Let me leave. I can't keep—
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory? All right, fine.
Am I hearing things? There it is again. But I don't understand.
Should we open the door?
Is this it? If the last few days are anything, whatever lies beyond that door.
Hey, everyone.
How are you doing?
Much better, thanks. Whew. Let me see. Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person.
Not Tonya.
First, tell us how you made it back here, given the conditions outside.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was a song. I heard someone singing. After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited."
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya.
Huh. No kidding. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still— I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there. I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world. And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and Patoshka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or...
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what... Dreams can't explain... Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks... Of course. If even the long-deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now...
Yes. I think...
What did you say?
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here. While an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside. It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood. Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased...
Hard to say. At the very least, we helped two lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those two is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? No, that's impossible.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all... Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw... I can't remember.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen? What the... I guess... this was what I saw. What's wrong?
It's... Renova. The ruler of death.
Huh?
Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death, you meant?
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here disguised in a familiar form.
Death. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person identifying the Grim Reaper is a Identifying the The Reaper is right here among us. Identifying the Identifying the No doubt about looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days. Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been
That's not all. I've also noticed that although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly—
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're—
He still won't admit it.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper...
When Mita returned from the snowstorm. Oh no.
No, nothing. That's right. Right at the start. Before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the Ruler of Death while everyone's guard was still down. When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Alosha?
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death. Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night.
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's two. Don't get so worked up. You are already dead. And you're—
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't—
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not— You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me. begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me. Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for after the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Mitya is sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with.
But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god. Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage. I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done.
I'm kind of lost in this.
Right?
That's
This
a
part's
rather
really
unique
good.
perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once. Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets. Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the
I vaguely remember seeing Batashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world, and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not that is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing two birds with one stone, as both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger. All I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to... And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama.
Sounds like you had it all figured out. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number.
That much is obvious.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment that staff member named Demoff walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun. No. Let me go. Alosha was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Demoff During this process, the ruler of death assumed... During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm. No, let me go.
Who was it next?
The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelik. Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same. The deaths of Kulish and Rampana caused everyone to stop suspect. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event. Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased. Mr. Schramm realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. He thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. The ley lines consumed him during the night regardless. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night. fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself. Vodianitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep, but the requiem she sang before falling asleep was As it happened, Ptashka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was child sister Tonya turned out to be another of the theater's deceased. Come to think of it, Ptashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time, and Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind. Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part. No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls. In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced now. Only Mitya and I remain.
She can't kill us
covers
today.
everything. Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I—
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile...
So the reunion in the night that Vodianitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body, and your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying each. I have no interest in involving myself with descenders, for now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
One last question then. All our struggles and
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortal.
Cutscene.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
Oh, we know he's a catalyst user.
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change it. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
Everyone's awake? What? How did they get away?
How are you holding up, Odette?
What happened to me?
How much do you remember?
Mm-hmm. What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't seem to recall what happened.
Has Odette already forgotten?
Mitya?
Hmm? Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
Don't you remember anything?
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right. Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death eventually came back to life. Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Could this be the reason? You said this is the Ruler of Death's symbol, right?
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought. Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise. What about you, though? The Ruler of Death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly. But that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
They say that right before death, time slows down, and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spent in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world. This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death. To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia. This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter. Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died? I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project. Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Sir, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitya's friend. Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive.
I can explain everything. Could you help me?
Due to the unique properties of the theater's ley lines, it seems no one has completely forgotten their experience in the afterlife. As you recount the tale, what happened, people slowly begin to remember, as if accessing memories of a distant dream. Everyone is lost in thought. Everyone confirms their own fate with each other until finally today's show draws to a close.
So Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all. So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague... Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
Just a sec here. All right. Warp to here. All right.
You all missed the good times.
Running late again.
I'm finally back, even though a long time has passed from my perspective. As far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show. I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off. Stay cool.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again? I'm so sorry.
Tell me, what happened?
It was the Jester. He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned.
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural.
Do you know where they went?
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now. I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's go. It's just up ahead. Quick, Let's get inside.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you. I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelik, enemy of Project Stuja. Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
If you say so.
Let's go. There's no time to hesitate.
One second. Just a sec here. Sorry about that. Wait, why am I Odette? That's the level of attention I was paying.
Hey, who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
Light it up! Oof! Kapow! It's justice o'clock!
Boom.
Trespass at your burn it down!
Hi.
For the Lord of the Night. Target acquired.
Your soul!
A story mission where I get to play as my playable characters? No fucking way. I can't even believe it. I didn't think this was possible. Alright.
Full throttle!
Hi.
Now it's yours. You have a pass? Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh? Then don't blame me for what happens next!
Alright, I won't blame you for your own deaths. Defeats, whatever this game considers
The
them.
Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top-secret research, after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structure.
We're in for a tough... Intruders! Stay alert! Intruders? Don't come.
Just what are you guys trying to do here?
I'm short work with your skull!
Alright, there goes all the ads.
No one interferes with a jester's work.
Heads up! Hero incoming!
Not gonna lie, I know this is my travel team, but I'm actually impressed at how well this team functions. The only thing I would change is Farina to like an actual like more competent healer. Additionally, if I were to make one change to this team, I'd put Nicole in Farina's spot. Not really a healer, but she's an attack buffer. All three of these characters specialize in attack. It gives me Pyro Resonance, and she's running Prototype Amber, which can get some health back, right? Farina's just there because, it's for water walking, but she can also heal. But yeah, like, the team's really cool because it's like, obviously the primary concept is Kaniche burning DPS. But if the enemy has like Dendro resistance, I can do Malvika Varessa, which I can then do Overload with. And then additionally too, I can pop Kaniche's burst and then use Varessa's DPS to get like quickening.
Running late again.
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there. Look out!
Let's deal with these before we move on.
Burn it down!
Target acquired.
Running late again.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette.
Was the whole reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
I'm honestly surprised. Like, I know that Tsaritsa's busy right now, but I'm honestly surprised that she hasn't wanted to meet us yet. Considering every region we've been in has involved the Fatui. Though I doubt she particularly remembers Inazuma.
Whoa! Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear, albeit
Paimon. And the Jester. Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry!
we're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon,
Hi.
please be okay.
Bow before your king! Submit your soul to sacrifice! Charge! Burn it down! For peace! Hurry up, Brassa!
What's going on? Wait, I remember this feeling. It's the curse of death. No, Odette. Is this the afterlife again? I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis? Could that be what just woke me up?
Wait, Rosalind's thing is helping us here? What? I can't sprint in here and it annoys me. Man, I feel like I'm fucking Kratos just coming back to life.
No signs of life. But past experience says that she should be resurrected. Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have, but I'm sorry. I don't have time. Sure enough,
Everyone here has been affected by the curse of death. Paimon!
And
Paimon!
the Jester is Conrian, so
No,
he has the curse
Paimon
of
probably
immortality.
didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
And she's very specifically stated back with the captain that those affected by the curse of immortality will not see it removed.
Mitya! Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon? I'll have to ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take priority now. Found her! Paimon really is here!
Alright, go to the other machine.
You don't learn, do you? You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another. This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs? Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here. In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs. A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence, and as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, Not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed. The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
Is this where he tries to attack her and actually cuts her?
That thing is coming with me.
Is it through the Jester interview? Because he can't die, right?
You awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn.
You gave it to
unable
him!
Enter the ley lines, yet not
Did you not
content to
give
remain
it
a
to him?
spirit.
You specifically told the captain you would not remove it. Not can't, would not.
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me. No matter, the resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Hey, who says there'll be a next time?
Oh yeah, he cut her shoulder.
I missed you, Paimon.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
It was different this time. You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here. The Jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon, and she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
So, Mitya helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The Jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do...
But why would a big shot like...
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
Oh yeah, you did mention that.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, Let us continue with the report.
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the ruler of death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on...
Wait! What are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of...
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain. After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger...
Okay.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse. Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse. All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Stuja to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this. So the nature of the curse seems to be something like... when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
What a violent method!
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed. Until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The curse of death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits, a point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean, the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall. As long as Renova's curse of death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project Stuja having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
But she's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever! Is it even possible to beat her?
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
You're saying...
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space. After all, our goal is the heavenly principles.
The Fatui want to challenge the heavenly principles?
Kind of knew that already.
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles. But hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder the Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people. What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians. While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya.
I remember hearing the term Mistleton from Columbina.
Yeah! Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it?
As you know, Project Stuja is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistleton. Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project. This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notdry. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistleton itself.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the Heavenly Principles, isn't it?
Huh? How did you know that?
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Wait. You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing. Especially after you guys sent so many people to Nagrai to work on it.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the Heavenly Principles. The Heavenly Principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the Light Realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the Heavenly Principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor. For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the Third Descender and the stellar linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistleton to contend with the Heavenly Principles. You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
The Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, Project Stuja, and the new energy experiments. Huh. So, Project Mistleton is what ties it all together. And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the Ruler of Death came after you.
Next one,
Her
Sarita.
Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. Why exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the Heavenly Principles?
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the Heavenly Principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
What do you mean, not sure? Don't you make the rules? You're the highest-ranking Harbinger! Ugh, never mind.
Taking on the Heavenly Principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
In Teyvat today, civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment. Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the Heavenly Principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept that fate. Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the Heavenly Principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root. Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
Huh? All of them? Paimon knows about the curse of death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Then the birth of the Hilichurls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection. Those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the Heavenly Principles inflicted upon the gods.
What?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the Heavenly Principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies. Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination. Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
Alright, partnership with Paimon.
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You've got to believe Paimon.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia. But she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology. But the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago. I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon descending from Celestia. I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him. Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago. You're saying Paimon was there for that? But Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky?
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
But it's not just your memories from Conria.
I wonder if Paimon is a piece of, like, the Heavenly Principles or something. Like a fragment? Because they said the Heavenly Principles is a descender, right? So what if Paimon is a piece? It's sort of like how the...
Was she super smart?
Unfortunately,
what are they called?
When
the
you
Gnosis
in
are
Conria, your
parts
consciousness
of the
was
third Descender's
like
power.
that of a newborn infant.
So what if Paimon
None
is the
could
same for
say
the
what
first
kind of being
Descender,
you
who is
once
the
were
Heavenly
in
Principles?
Celestia. During the time you lived in Conria,
That's why Renova said he's
personality was
coming
no
with
different
me.
from how
Renova
it is
didn't want
now.
to kill Paimon, wanted to take Paimon.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start. You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Troptatir the Wise. But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity. And thus, are worthy of protection.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets. But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right? You're not going to abandon her? Oh, phew! That's a relief. Paimon's just learning about this too. She's barely even processed it.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
Allies?
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death. And, if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet,
I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
You're going to challenge the ruler of death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only...
But I won't be backing down when it comes to Paimon.
Thank you!
I saw, I'm gonna be honest, I saw a lot of people on Twitter giving massive kudos and credits to,
The Tsaritsa will return in
Paimon's
triumph
VA
in short order,
for
and the
her
Fatui
role
shall
in
hold
this
internal
story update.
discussions regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Got it.
In about a month's
Thanks
time.
for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request, really. Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff.
Certainly you may.
Oh, for real?
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard, you may rest assured.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently, even though it was super far away. Alright then. Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this top secret super weapon.
Paimon? You're okay.
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better.
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. So, I returned the way I came.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to...
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck. Really, you should be thanking this thing instead. Anyway, and now that things here are all taking...
Ah, Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that Project Stuja has been suspended. So we've convened and this is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditures. Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%.
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made...
I just... suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Huh. Iskra. it's time to rest.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokat, given the effects of Lelik's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from. Considering that Lelik did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokat has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelik will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue act. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important. Even with Project Stooge's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against. We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. Looks like it's finally over.
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud. I've never seen the Snezhna Gradvecha so lively before.
I never once thought I'd come here. But I understand everything now, Rosaline.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies in peace...
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush. I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love.
Alright, no worries, Inho.
You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Koralyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see that Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
Fresh air at last! Paimon's head isn't spinning anymore, and the fever's all gone. Paimon's finally free to fly again! Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but it's such a relief now. Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something. And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey! Hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly?
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing. Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnograd, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later. Wait, they've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here too. Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine. Wow, they got a sequel. The local Snezhnayan books look pretty interesting too, but also kind of heavy. Not the easiest things to look around.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies. Hey, look at these two dolls. Which do you like better? All right, boss, we'll take both. Paimon will have the other one.
Oh, I thought we were only getting one. All right, fine. I'll pay.
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
Paimon will grab this and then... Huh? 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 How many layers does this thing have? And what are you laughing at? Huh. You knew all along, didn't you? A whole bunch of people are gathered over by the plaza. Hey, look! That looks like Tartaglia! Hey, Tartaglia!
I know that voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade. You're looking well, Paimon. All better?
Yeah! The jester knew what was wrong and fixed Paimon right up! Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Oh, yeah. About that. That was... kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding. Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
Hello, Tonya!
Hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end
The
of trouble.
first thing she does in meeting is apologize for her
Why'd
brother.
you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
So she's the real Tonya.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when he got there.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just... please don't tell Mom and Dad.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess. Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelik.
My fault for being late.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
I would say the best is yet to come.
Huh? What kind of review is that? Hey, look!
Oh, is it her coming back into town? We already know what her face looks like. We've seen the trailer. Alright. Alright, story is now done. So now what I think I want to do is exploration. I want to get all these fast travel points. So I'll head over, grab this one. Then I think I'll grab this one because I think I can grab it from the domain. I have a lot to get in the middle and on the right side. And then there's a couple up here too. And then all these here I can clearly tell are going to be tied to this world quest. So...
I'm not the friend to come to for words of comfort or encouragement. But when it comes to weighing the costs of your actions, ask away. Here's how I allocate my energy on a job. 70% goes to investigating, 10% to making a final decision, and the remainder for execution. Hal loves being antagonistic. Just ignore him when he's mouthing off. Don't let him get under your skin.
Running late again.
Merlin. Meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Buddy boy. Buddy boy. I have no idea where to get the compass, by the way. Okay, so I have to do these things. The meeting points.
Hurry up, Grassa!
Oh, yeah.
Light it up!
Target acquired.
It's justice o'clock! Did that grow out of the ground?
Hi.
Locked on.
Hey, not a bad haul. Light it up! Full throttle!
Ha! Hm.
Gotcha. Boom.
Do I get a share?
You actually want this trash?
Okay, I'm losing my pathing here. I'm getting distracted.
Are you running away?
New region is like
Mistake.
the biggest problem someone with ADHD can have. I will say I really like this idea that players can almost Souls-like help. Like, they can summon bounce pads so you don't need to do anything. Like, exploration is made easy because of other players.
Target acquired.
Everything has its use.
Were you not given?
So I think that's probably what I'll do
child.
next,
Is that
is
it?
instead of doing world quests, we'll get those meeting points done quickly so I can...
Yeah.
Got that one. So we're pretty much good on the left side here. I think what I'll do is I'll go up the middle. So I'll get this one, then this one, then this one. And then go get that one. Probably swing by, maybe grab... Or, you know what? Probably not. Because it might just be easier. You know, I'll probably grab it, because that looks like an elevation thing. And then swing in here so I can get close to the boss. I do need to use the very quickly. Alright. So I'm going to be right back. I'm going to pause. Oh, achievements. Alright, I will be right back. All right, I'm back. All right, yeah. So goal, let's get access to let's finish up getting
Running late again. Running late again.
Now where am I going? We are going slightly off this way. Let's swing by here first. Hi.
Burn it down!
I got him cornered.
Yeah, this team got a lot better once I actually successfully
Everything has
built
its
my
use.
team. It also helps that 3 members on it are
Running late again.
Natlins, so like the Night Soul Blessings thing is a very real thing.
Hurry up, Brassa!
Rise with the.
Who goes there?
Shut up. Shut up.
Run faster.
Like I said, it's not like my Kenichi team is still the stronger team, but
So shiny. Did that grow out of the ground?
how the fuck do I get back up? Where's the chest? I'm assuming that's it there. Hey, well, that's the thing I'm going for, and it's in this.
Everything has its use.
Running late again.
Burn it down!
Target acquired.
Fine. Should have missed you. Wait.
Everything has its use.
Slide it on this the harder!
Yeah! Kapow! Charge!
Oh, there's a lot of chests here.
So shiny. Running late again.
I'm gonna hold off on that.
Hurry up, Brassa!
I got him cornered. Do I get a share?
You actually want this trash?
Alright, let's grab as many materials as I can see along the way, too.
Hurry up, Brassa!
So we're doing this the hard
You're
way.
100% off of the fight. A legend.
Did
Good thing I don't
grow
care
out
about
of the
fighting them.
ground?
Running late again.
I'm gonna go here, and we'll swing down to there, and then try and run up this way. If I can't get to this one, so be it. I could probably get access to it from here, so...
Time to roll!
Rise with the sun!
You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
Is this really necessary?
What's the, let me check the fucking thingamabob again. When exploring Shazna, sometimes you will spot special tree branches that attract lightning and store the power of Electro within. Seems that attacking these branches with cryo causes starlight prisms to appear. In all honesty, looking at the map, I don't think walking on water is really going to be a concern. So I think for the sake of this, I might switch out Arena. Who do I switch Farina with? Do I go like a Escoffier? She's, I think, my only built cryo healer right now. There's Mika too. Is Mika built? He is built, and that's Nobly's too. Let's try her for now.
Utensils at
Honestly,
the ready.
there's no real benefit to her being in the team because she's a freeze character.
I'm not the friend to come to for words of comfort or encouragement. But when it comes to weighing the costs of your actions, ask away.
Off to the freezer!
I think I'm not gonna run a Escoffier because he's gonna throw everything off. I'm gonna do Mika. Mika's also a healer. I can get cryo without it interfering with the potential of what these guys can do.
Running late again.
Target acquired.
Do I get a share?
You actually want... Running late again. Time to roll.
Alright. So it seems the misty, these purple areas on the map are where the Shadow Realm lingers. So that's good to know. Because then it'll just make farming them all the easier.
Time to roll.
Oh. Why?
Locked on.
Why am I being attacked by the... I'm going like the complete wrong way.
Stand.
I'm not giving up.
My mistake.
Hey, look, a world quest I don't care about.
worthless pile of garbage.
Stop yapping. Just take it or leave it.
Can you climb?
Everything has its use.
Were you not given toys to play with as a child? Is that it?
So I'm not happy with this because I'm getting further away from where I want to be.
Burn it down! You had your chance. Precision strike! Light it up!
Can you, like, not?
I got him cornered.
Everything has its use.
Were you not given toys to play with as a child? Is that it?
I'm here and I don't want to come back. That's my problem.
Everything has its use.
Were you not given toys to play with as a child? Is that it? Running late again.
Rise with the...
Locked on.
Alright, boom, boom, boom.
Ugh, worthless pile of garbage.
Stop yapping. Just take it or leave it.
Oof!
Alright, come on.
You had your...
Alright. I see it. I thought it was this, but it's right there. This is fine anyways. I need more heat. Some of these, like, I get the feeling I could probably get these two right now, but I get the feeling all of these are going to be tied to this quest, just as all of these are going to be tied to this one. And then there's a few up north here I can grab. So let me... Do you think, like, you could not slide up the wall, please? Really? Really? Apparently you cannot climb ice, and that annoys the fuck out of me. I hate this. They found the one fucking Achilles heel I have.
Rev the engines!
Fuck! Fuck this. I'll just go in from this fucking train tracks in the future. There's a boss ahead. I might as well just go all in on my, on this team.
Ready to taste my fists?
Watch out!
The story has only just...
Russian floral!
I think not.
Looking for trouble? Who goes looking for trouble?
Hi!
Oh, he's already dead.
Leave it to me!
The story has only just...
Extract! Such defiance. Heaven's will.
Target acquired. Yeah! Huh? Shadow of the past, mine to command. Stay back!
None can compare.
I think not. Our little secret.
Got him.
Measly
Huh?
Oops, wrong team.
Time to roll!
New message.
Running late again.
Okay, that didn't help. Where are you running to? Now it seems a bit too high up even for Kanich.
You really are a one-trick pony, you know. Ugh, worthless pile of garbage.
Stop yapping. Just take it or leave it.
Time to roll.
Hi.
Are you running away?
Yeah, I'm gonna need the bouncy one here. No, I don't really need the cannon. I could just beat them up.
Lightning flash! Following thunder!
Learned my lesson.
Here!
Show me just you! Just you!
Thunderclap!
Just you!
Take this!
Show me what you've got. Show me what you've got. What? Just you?
Learned my lesson.
Okay. Are we now in the last wave, or is there another wave?
Just you? What? Curse you!
Following thunder!
Just you?
Here!
I didn't mean to put that one there, but it's fine.
Show me what you got. Hey, just you? Wait. Just you? Wait.
Take this!
Learned my lesson.
Lightning flash!
Learned my lesson.
Oh, did we win? Oh, I can only have one.
Show me what you got. Curse you! Just you?
Lightning flash!
What? Just you?
Alright, let me swing around and we'll get the other guy here.
Show me what you've got. Show me what just you.
Thunderclap!
Show me what you've got. Just you.
Are they gonna hop down?
Just you? Wait. Curse you!
What the?
Show me what you
Okay.
Time to roll. Time to roll.
Alright. I just did this because I didn't want to have to come back. Thankfully, everything was isolated here. Oh, I have a few buttons, don't I?
Are these edible?
Is that a skin? Okay. Let me go and try and get these two last waypoints.
Is this really necessary?
Hmm.
Huh.
Hello.
Burn it down! I got him cornered.
Oh, just the two of them? Alright, I will also
Stop yapping.
that.
Just take it or leave it.
Hurry up, Grassa!
Oh, there's another Shadow Realm over there.
Running late again. What?
Okay, so this is clearly tied to a quest as well, and that's where the hero point is. Or the fast travel, so. Alright, let me start all these meeting point things so I can get the compass.
No way.
It's true. You're sure? Yes?
What was that?
Huh?
Who's there? Traveler?
Hmm?
Oh, Dad?
Yes? What were you expecting? A ghost? I have. The eerie music and the dancing ghost. Here. This is the true form of said ghost. It's a music box. It was a birthday gift from my mother when I was little. It used to play beautiful melodies, but its internal mechanisms have deteriorated over time. And now... It sounds terrible, doesn't it? It'll take some time to fix, but my daytime schedule tends to be quite packed, and I don't have the right tools at home. So I had to sneak off to my private lounge in the middle of the night. Yes, this area belongs to me. Doesn't it look the part? It's fine. To be quite honest, neither of us should be here at this time. But I must say, you're pretty brave. Most would have fled the moment they heard the music or saw a ghost. Always eager to help. That's what they say about you. I guess they were right. I appreciate the offer, but I want to fix it myself. But if you could help me collect some relevant materials and keep it a secret from me, I'd really appreciate that. Also, it seems the decor in my lounge doesn't match your expectations. If you want to redecorate it to your liking, you're most welcome. Think of it as a reward for keeping my secret. Did you not want one? Vodyanitsa said fans would do anything for a peek behind the scenes. Oh, that said, could you hold off until the music box is fixed? Your redecoration project, I mean. It scares people away. Makes it much more peaceful around here.
Black tassel. Alright, let's go to the huntsman's cabin next.
Look at this stuff. It's so white. And so cold. Is it edible?
Hide over there and wait for my signal.
I'm not moving.
There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the temperature is right. But most importantly, you have to keep the fruit in a good mood.
Excuse me. I wasn't aware that someone lived here.
Where'd you come from, kid? What do you want?
I'm just a hunter. I've been hunting nearby and used up all my fire water. So I need to find somewhere to warm up.
Save it, kid. You better scram, or there'll be trouble.
All right. 2 outside the door, 3 inside. No need to worry about runners after all.
The heck do you mean by that?
Like I said, I'm hunting.
There's the gunshot. It's go time!
Show me what you got.
Light it up! Locked on.
Just you.
Let's search the
Goodbye.
place and see where they hid the crystal.
Everything has its use.
Were you not given toys to play with?
Not a single piece in here. What were they guarding this cabin for, then? A key and a card? What do you think they're for? Hold on to the card for now. As for the key, it's probably for that door over there. Makes sense if you think about it. Hoarding crystal is dicey business right now, so they'd want to keep their stash well hidden. Sure. Assuming this key unlocks the door.
All right.
There's nothing here. This ice. No. 2 safeguards in a row. Must be quite the hoard. No problem. Sure enough, there's a path. Traveler, let's go. On reflection, that was a risky move I made back there. Diving headfirst into a suspicious cave isn't how an experienced hunter should operate. But it had to be done. Too many people.
Stay back!
Wait, what? How are their gang members here too? Not just yet. Not until we know what's going on.
I said stay back! All of you! I've got the detonator in my hand!
Hey, cool it. I told you. Turn around and walk away now, and we won't cause you any trouble.
Not a chance! Anyone who finds treasure out in the wild gets a share of it. Old Sire's rules. The East Myla family will get their fair share for Old Sire's sake, but the rest, we've earned it. You think you could just show up here and expect us to walk away empty-handed? That's not what the rules say!
They're arguing over how to split the loot?
Oh, you think you've hit the jackpot, huh? All you've managed to do is block the way in. Bet you tried to get in, but failed, didn't you? You ain't getting nothing.
So what? We found this place first. There's gotta be a finder's fee for that, at least. Old Sire!
Old Sire is dead. Or were you hoping Zmi would pick up where he left off? Huh? You didn't think so. Now beat it!
What about Lady Voronina? You saying you're not scared of her either?
Oh, you!
Look, the only reason any of us are able to get by in this ash heap they call Snezhnaya is because of Old Sire. He put the rules in place for a reason, and no one gets to break them. Times have been tough for everyone. I get that. But if you break the rules, you can bet your life that Lady Voronina will be hearing about it.
All right, so we're doing this the hard way.
Don't you dare! Try anything, and we'll all be chewing rocks for the rest of our days!
Stop! You really want to die here?
We're all playing the same game, so don't take me for a fool. I know you left some men behind to seal the cave entrance from the outside when you came in. The boys on lookout told me. You never meant to let us get out alive. If it wasn't for these explosives, you'd have offed us already! We weren't the ones who stopped playing nice first. Didn't think you'd go this far for these antiques. But it looks like they'll sell for a lot more than I thought. And we want our share!
Antiques? Sell them? You short-sighted fools. You're the reason we're always getting trampled underfoot.
Oh, save it. You gonna make a deal or not?
Looks like we've run into another bunch of crooks robbing crooks. Valuable antiques, apparently. Fey gangs are known to smuggle that kind of stuff. We can't just hand antiques out to the villagers directly, though. We'll have to find a way to trade them in for Mora. But that, I can work with. The only thing that won't work is leaving here empty-handed. Leave this to me. Go, Tagarin.
What? We got company?
And they're all down. Goodbye.
Cover me!
Drat! Leave him be. We took care of the guys outside. If he wants to call for backup, he'll have to go back to base. That gives us... Let's go take a look inside. Antiques was right. None of this is from the present era. I don't know much about these ancient artifacts. If you're curious, I know a guy in the Rokot who's a bit of an expert about this kind of stuff. Maybe I can get him to come take a look later. This thing clearly isn't going anywhere. Let's start with whatever we can carry. But with this barrier blocking the way, we can...
Shadow Realm barrier device detected. With the right access card, it may...
An access card? Wait, that card we found earlier. Try it. Everything else aside, still, if they knew they'd need this to clear the way, why? Clearly this card is very important to them. They couldn't afford to let it fall into the wrong hands. But they also had to make sure it was safe before using it. I just wonder why they'd exercise this. Guess we'll just have to head inside and take a look.
Well, got a blueprint.
What is it? It's clearly not from this era either. Is this one of the antiques they were talking about? Nothing else around here looks that valuable. You think we can sell this? Ah, we gotta make this hunt worth it somehow. Wait, that device. I remember now. Not long ago, a Fae gang was going around. Pretty sure the drawing on the blueprint was this not sure. All I remember is that we need to connect these pipes to get it running. Getting rid of the ice freezing the pipes should... Since the Fae gangs value this device so much, we might as well give it a try and see what it actually does.
Alright.
It's so warm. Some sort of furnace, maybe?
Huh. Looks like the intel was good. A prototype Kresnik's torch. Tech from that age is what the big boss needs for the...
Tagarin, don't move.
Smart choice if you ask me. See what I'm holding? I grabbed that numbskull's detonator during the commotion back there. Made a couple of modifications to it too. Now, the moment I let this thing go, it's got...
So you came right back here without calling for backup? That wasn't such a smart...
Shut it! My men were wiped out, and I lost the access card. After all the manpower we put into obtaining it, the boss will have my head on the spot. I'm not leaving without that card. That and this equipment are crucial to the boss, so hand it over. Don't tell me you're after this technology too. Oh, I get it. Some other group sent you, huh? Who what?
You're overcomplicating this. I have nothing to do with either of them.
Don't play games with me. After the old man died, the High Table decided we'd outlived our usefulness. Nowadays, we risk our necks digging stuff up in the Shadow Realm. And then what? It all ends up in the pockets of those big...
Tagarin?
What the?
Down means to prepare to attack. Sit is staying put.
Who sent you? Who are you with?
No one. I'm just a hunter. So it's a prototype Kresnik's torch? Well,
that was a clever
if
strategy
it looks
for
like
sure.
a furnace, and it gives off light and heat like a furnace. Let's just use it as a furnace. It really is unique. I've seen a lot of crystal-powered furnaces, and this one is stronger than any of them. It can warm up this whole area. This place makes a perfect shelter. I'll bring all the villagers at risk of freezing over here. Much easier than handing out crystal. This looked touch and go for a while. Oh, I'm sure that if we kept following the trail, we could end up accomplishing something pretty monumental, but I'm also sure that would involve pointing my gun at more people along the way. Question for you. What do you think is the difference with the sprawling wilderness before them? A hunter turns back after catching their prey, but an adventurer always... So? I'll let you hold on to that access. You're the most famous member of the Adventurers Guild after all. Monumental event, of course. Anyway, turns out there's another exit here. I only noticed it when we were escorting the villagers over. We did good today. Thanks for pleasantries aside. Here's your payment, so please take it.
I'm gonna have to get more chests so I can,
This pedestal...
Well, for starters, I could definitely confirm that... Hey there.
Remember when I said I was... So anyway,
looks to me like some sort of device...
Establishing user...
Looks like we can use this pedestal to look up information on those technological...
Great.
This access card of yours is really quite something, Traveler. I expect we'll need to unlock the You want me to teach you?
Alright, we got one more, but I need some more...
Do I get a share?
You actually want this trash? Hurry up, Brassa!
Yeah, I need more of those white one of those like stamp things so that I can unlock compass usage in the other map. Actually, I could probably get a chunk by just cashing them in at, Can you fuck off? Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! With your fucking cutscenes and let me do my shit. Not gonna lie, I do not know what this guy wants. Okay, that was the plan.
Do I get a share?
You actually want this trash?
I need 30.
Points for agility.
Ha! Do I get a share?
You actually want this trash?
Pretty sure it's pointing to that chest over there, which is good.
Time to roll.
looking for trouble.
I got him cornered. Do I get a share?
You actually want this trash?
Let's bounce up. Thank you.
Time to roll.
Are you running away?
Yeah. You know, we don't need cutscenes for every single fucking time these guys show up.
Ugh, worthless pile of garbage.
Stop yapping. Just take it or leave it.
Collect my shit instead of just throwing me in.
Ugh, worthless pile of garbage.
Stop yapping. Just take it or leave it. Is this really necessary? Is this really necessary?
Light it up.
Alright, let me get this chest.
Ugh, worthless pile of garbage.
Stop yapping. Just take it or leave it.
Burn it down. Light it up. Headbutt. Charge.
Alright, let's get rid of all these ads. I'm assuming this is probably why it doesn't want to come out.
Keep going, team.
Alright. I don't know what to do here.
You really are a one-trick pony, you know. Ugh, worthless pile of garbage.
Stop yapping. Just take it or leave it.
Oh, there we go. They're all up. Give me my fucking chest now.
Ugh, worthless pile of garbage.
Alright. Let's head to the cavern over here now. We can unlock the third one.
Whoa, that made me jump. Why did so many little animals suddenly scurry over? The voice seems to be coming from this hole. My ears. Should I jump down? Who knows what sort of trouble could be waiting? Right. Let me test the waters first. Hello? Come out of there!
No response. But what exactly is down there? Might as well take a look. Just my luck. But looks like there's still a path ahead. Where am I? This is the same singing as before.
I didn't think she'd be here.
Take this!
A huge shell. Strange. Did that song just now come from inside? Could it be a Hold on. Speaking of singing...
Hello? Anyone?
Still no response.
Hello there, traveler. Don't sound so surprised. Who else were you expecting? A lost little Snegoroshka? A Vila who took a wrong turn? A Doma voice stranded in the middle of nowhere? Because my private practice room is so well hidden, obviously. No one stumbles upon this place on purpose. Oh, that. Yeah, I originally planned to channel some water over there and completely seal it off. But I asked a bunch of engineers, and they all said blowing up the cave's rock wall could cause landslides, avalanches, surface cracks, all kinds of bad things. Plus, if the cave's original structure was destroyed, its acoustics would be ruined too, and then I wouldn't even be able to use it for practice. So, I gave up. And anyway, it's just like you said. Not many people would dare to jump down from up there. I'm not answering that question, because you haven't answered mine. One person asks, the other person answers. Then comes the next question. That's how polite conversation should go.
Might be a shell, Faye. I was expecting you, of course.
Oh, I see. In that case, I heard your footsteps through the ice the minute you got to the entrance of the cave. You traversed the ice wall only to fall into the water at the last moment. I heard you sputtering from here. Now, I was considering letting you have a few sips of strong liquor to warm you back up. But so I thought this pill would be better. Yep, I wasn't about to watch you freeze to death after a fall like that. Go on, down it goes. Good. Now we can get back to your question. You wanted to know why I practice in a place like this, right? Well, the answer's simple. Practicing in the city would disturb people. I used to practice in the theater, doing vocal warm-ups, singing a cappella, you know, stuff like that. Letting some fresh air in.
I know I'm
always
streaming
puts
this
me in a better
tomorrow,
mood.
but I'm probably
So
gonna
would
do
usually
some more
practice
stuff
with
off
the window
stream.
open. And, well, do I even
I'm
need
gonna
to
end
say
stream
how
once I get all
captivating my singing
this
voice is?
situated with her.
Every time I practiced, and they wouldn't leave until I was done. That said, there's another reason I don't really practice in the theater anymore. I don't exactly recall when, but one day, this young girl showed up in the crowd of people who had come to listen to me. She studied my habits to the point where, at all times, she knew when and where I was going to practice. People would even pay her to show them where I'd be, so they could be sure to grab a spot. She made quite the sum that way. Now and then, she'd even send me a basket of flowers with a thick handwritten letter. The letters weren't anything special. Mostly the same flattery I've heard 10,000 times. And they read a tad awkwardly, too. But at least they were sincere. So, I'd often send her a ticket to my latest show in return. I thought it'd make her. I like people who chase after what they love with all their might, but still have some smarts to show for it. I think people like that are fun and cute. I would have loved for her fun. She changed. She no longer came to my practice session. She just wanted to make Mora. Lots and lots of it. Enough that she could put all the relentless celebrity chasing behind her. That much I wouldn't have minded, but... Then I discovered at some point, she started selling every single ticket I sent her for several times the price. I suppose she didn't like my music anymore. The innocent version of her who was just there for the love of my voice was, in human terms, she grew up. I no longer found her cute, fun, or interesting. And I certainly didn't want to play with her anymore, so I moved to a different practice location. I won't meet anyone interesting here, of course. But at least I can practice my singing in peace. Although, you braved the journey here now, didn't you? Freezing puddle and all.
Too much murmur now.
Don't even go there. It's been giving me such a headache. If the acoustics in this echo chamber were still in good shape, my voice wouldn't have come out near precisely. Thanks, traveler. The problem isn't the main cave structure, but the echo pillars made of prime ice. Perhaps I was practicing too hard, or my pitch was too high. But while I was practicing a few days ago, some of the pillars suddenly cracked. Honestly, all I need are a few simple prime ice pillars to replace the damaged ones, and this chamber will be pretty much back in working order. But alas, I'm terrible at making things like that.
You're hinting at something, aren't you?
Goodness, no. I'm shamelessly asking for your help, of course.
Like, at least she's honest.
Like I said, all I heard were footsteps at the entrance. It's not like I
I
lured
have no
you
intention
here
of
or
pulling for
something.
her, but she's fucking adorable. I love her.
I swear. Anyway, since I have you here, there's no time to waste. Let me tell you which pillars to swap. Actually, just telling won't do. I have a better method. Shh. There we go. See those brightly illuminated prime ice pillars? Those are the broken ones. That goes without... Anyway, I could count on you. It turned out beautiful. The positioning of these prime ice pillars is perfect. Now then, let me test them out. That's right. Looks like I can practice in peace for now. Unnecessary. My voice is all warmed up, so I'll do some a cappella now. I'm practicing here today, and in a few days I'll head over to Ronkova Zoria to do the same. I wonder if Odette and Alosha will be there. Anyway, sit back and relax. Oh, but don't close your eyes, or you might zone out and fall through.
Alright, let me do that. Let's last standard poll. Alright. I'm gonna end, like I said, I'm gonna end stream here. Tomorrow we pick back up with this, with more exploration and questing. That's pretty much it. And then from there, Genshin will probably take over Wednesdays until I'm at 100% everything. I'll probably also continue to work on it off stream as well, here and there, like tonight and probably tonight and Friday. But anyway, so with that said, my name's Daimien Kamiya, I'm the Omni King, and be you friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council, I'll see you later. Goodbye, everyone.